afternoon everyone, Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream, glad you could make it today. So, today, some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All as we go into the third case in this game, Turnabout Big Top. Hello Carl, hope you're doing well. This case is infamous, is it? I don't really remember this case at all. I'm sure I've played this game. I don't remember it at all. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! He disappeared. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus. Why does my brain want to insert very instead of berry? Circus entrance. Well, that was like being in a dream. Caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician. No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I mean, Pearl, I guess you could call that one kind of magic. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? Sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. Thank you for the earworm, Carl. Now that's going to be stuck in my head for the next while. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Korean Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remembered the train. Of course I did. Hello, Card. Sorry. We already have Carl's card. Have I seen your comments on the last Koi Koi stream? No, I didn't get a notification about it. So blame YouTube on that one. I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Pearl, that means that it doesn't stop at very many places and thus gets places faster. That's what an express train is. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help you clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it. Really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year? Maybe. Glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Hurry! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. December 28th, 9:12 AM, Writing Co. Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello? This is the Writing Co. Law Offices? Oh! Ah, Maya! Perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now, let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the centre of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus. Oh, okay. It's not just me. It's not just me then. Me and Phoenix Wright, same brain. The Very Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Well, I guess I do still have time to tidy up in here. We're probably not going to get anything interesting in view off here. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya is going to drag me out to see it with her. Oh, even the movie poster in here is different than it was, huh? There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Yeah, until there was a murder there, and now it's a touristy place. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore. But that might not be such a good idea. Hello, Drag. Yeah, we went to the circus, and apparently 2 days later there has been a murder at the circus, and the magician that Maya really likes has been arrested for it, so yeah. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. Anyway, well, I guess we head to the detention center. You know, having given Maya enough time to get the train. December 28th, 11:19 AM. Detention center visitor's room. Maya is forcing us to defend the magician? Yes. Probably. Most likely. Maya was like, see you at the detention center in 2 hours. What are you talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events! What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. Oh, sweetie! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Got it, Nick, look! He got it! Ah, yes. Does she like this magician or the Steel Samurai more? Well, I mean, this magician's a real person. I don't know whether that puts him higher or lower. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. One of them, huh? Max. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. No. Driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes! I'm your biggest fan! Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much! Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Wow, shameless flirt, this guy. Absolutely shameless. Oh, yes! Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Nickname has been added to the court records. Yeah. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me? No, I'm not putting Maya on that side of the glass again. There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. How did we get the cards? Very, very good question. Maybe there's a slot for passing things through. Like at the post office. But yes, you're right, Drag. That would be terrible security-wise, but as we've already learned, this police station is not the most secure place in the world. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed! It was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It was an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Okay, he's only 21. Let's check. So about the Very Big Circus. You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and the short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, you're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on in there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Yeah, Maya, I think this is a case of never meet your heroes. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Ah, last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. I thought it was molehills into mountains. Anthills into mountains seems, well, definitely a different kind of mountain. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all. Right. Consult with you on matters. That's why you're on the other side of the security glass in the detention center's visitors room, huh? Is it? Is it? Nick? I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him... What did he talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. I don't think that's small talk. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes? That's all you talked about? Of course! It was a fabulous chat. Ooh. Ah. Cyclops. Just fabulous, I mean... He's got me saying it. 3 Cyclops. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Anyway, I suppose I should show him my attorney's badge, since he hasn't realized what's going on yet. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. Yeah, Maya can't see the locks because our ability to see the locks comes from the Megatama that we have. I'm guessing her Megatama doesn't do the same thing. Or something. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? Yeah, I'm asking myself the same question. He isn't wasting his time, Max, you're... Okay, okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Yeah, but being rich doesn't stop you being arrested, technically. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Walk you, I mean, sir. You're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm a lawyer. Please, help me! I didn't kill nobody! Uh-oh. His false eyelashes came off. Well, one of them did. Didn't kill nobody? Maybe more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? It's insane. I could never. Max? Yes, his mascara's coming off as well. You'd think as a performer he would have mascara that was waterproof. You know, under all those lights, you don't want to be sweating your makeup off. I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay. I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. Billy Bob Johns, not Jones. Johns. It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? But how did he got it right again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Oh, wait. Let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Right, we're gonna need something to present against his locks, aren't we? So let's go exploring. December 28th. Very big circus. Circus entrance. We're here again. Yep. But this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Alright. We have a really big image of Maximilian Galactica. Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus. But looking around, it might as well be Cirque de Galactica. The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. No. You're not putting a permanent marker anywhere near my face, Maya. Nah, it's alright. $7.5 cats worth of life. Good calculations, Drag. Good calculations. The very big top is so very enormous. Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? I mean, I can't say I've ever been to the circus. So, it's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? I would. Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around, there's tons of snow piled up all around here. Oh, wait a second, there's no syrup though, I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discoloured snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Oh, Phoenix right. Really? You're gonna point out the yellow snow. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then, why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. That face is saying, buy it for me, Phoenix. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? Not sure what you mean, Maya. I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. Probably. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Do they? They've just got Max's face on them again. Well, yes, we did have Circus Radiant Tail. That's true. That's true. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. And also, did you do that as a kid, Maya? Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I mean, Phoenix, there probably is clowns and elephants. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly. Not today. I know that too. Oh well. I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I come across. Which might be Dolly. It's not like we're here on business or anything. Okay, I think that's everything we can look at. So let's move to the lodging house or into the big... Let's go into the big top. December 28th, very big circus, big top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Is this going to be an actual animal? Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. I don't think I did a very good tiger roar. I don't remember what a tiger roar sounds like off the top of my head. I think what I managed was a lion. He's coming this way. You're too young to die! Nick! Stay! Stay! Heal! still here. I'm not dead. Yet. Okay. Ha! Scared you, didn't I? Oh no, that's a lady. That's a lady. Okay. You didn't die. Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Why do you have like a magical girl wand? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. What's the matter, me? Stop that! He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Yeah, well that's not never, is it, lady? And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess? Oh, what do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Your costume! Right, Drag? I would hope this isn't a wild tiger. I would hope this is a trained tiger. It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. You're the best. No, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. If your surname's Berry, are you related to the ringmaster? My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya. Like what? She's very bouncy. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. Was murdered. Sparkle, sparkle. That doesn't seem the right response here. Lady. Lady. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 PM. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent. So she was with that beast. And that's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. You say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Well, I'm going to guess that Leon is a lion. Or was a lion. Leon? Or is it Leon? I guess it's Leon. Is that? I don't know how to do the accented letters. Yes! Leon the lion! Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. So what do we... Oh, we do have her father here in the court record. The victim and ringmaster of the very big circus. So Regina is 16, huh? Alright. So yeah, as Phoenix said, let's get her to tell us more about her father. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. So that doesn't unlock anything else? Alright. The ringmaster's room then. December 28th. Big Top Ringmaster's room. This was the ringmaster's room? Yes. This room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... That's an interesting poster. What, the poster with Regina on it, mostly? Oh no, it's a Max poster. This one. Okay. It's a poster of Max! I want it! I want it! Nick, I want it! I want to get out of here. Well, this is the obvious thing to look at, but let's go look at what distinctly looks like... the victim's mustache. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colours. Shocking pink, for example. this one says it is 100% all natural organic mascara. What does that even mean? And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. We're not going to talk about the mustache! All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. That doesn't sound like charity. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Robot clowns, huh? Look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? That's a nice tailcoat. I like a tailcoat. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Oh, it's paper and not a handkerchief. I assumed it was a handkerchief, but I guess this is the wrong kind of pocket for a handkerchief to be stuck out of. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Phoenix, right, you can't just say, there's a piece of paper there and not look at it. I mean, really. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one? You're incorrigible, you know that. Max G promo poster added to the court record. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. What are Max's 3 famous symbols? Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it! Don't miss out on this stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Look at all the cute trophies! Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like, all county quiz champions! Ringmasters Association mini golf master! Beer Belly Balloon Bounce champ! Pet Grooming Grand Prix! Beer Belly Balloon Bounce! What would that even be for? Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! Oh, what is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible! She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The Ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Well, that'll help us get through those cyclops. But we need some more stuff. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Oh, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Well, that's everything we can see here, so I guess we move back into here, and then we move back to the entrance, and then we actually go into the lodging house. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. There seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Is this going to be the clown? What would be a clown voice? It's you two. No, that's not a clown voice. I don't know. Nope, it was Detective Gumshoe. Ah, it's you two. There we go. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it that you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Pure luck, Gumshoe. Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working. But with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. Well, she's a tiger tamer, but she's over there. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. That was actually very amusing, Gumshoe. How do we manage to get on the same cases? Does the police department only have one active case at a time? Well, I mean, you'd hope there wasn't that much murder going on. So, maybe Gumshoe only works homicides. Um, Nick, he complained! That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who'll be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? I mean, I'm assuming it's Francisco von Karma. Just based on the cover picture for this case. Of course, it'll be Ms. von Karma. Ugh, she isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? Yes, she is, Phoenix. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Can't you just arrest her for assault, Gumshoe? You are a police officer. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Ms. von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? What does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Why do you guys keep talking about him like he's dead? Nick? And the ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep. Last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. I guess we shouldn't be standing here then. Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. Yeah, right? What, why is there not tape here? Gumshoe. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was the one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. So he slumped over a box. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Oh, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. There's only one set? The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is, the killer's footprints aren't here. Sorry, aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? I'm very glad that Gumshoe didn't go, where did he go? But even so, my brain filled it in. And now I have a new brainworm. Delayed murder via poison. But he died from a blow to the head. So I'm going with delayed murder by blow to the head. Because I don't think... I'm pretty sure it's possible to be bashed over the head, not immediately die, and sort of walk around dazed and then collapse afterwards, right? So that implies a secondary crime scene. Gumshoe, where's the secondary crime scene? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Is that why you arrested Max Squires? Because he can fly? A flying culprit. That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying is impossible! That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible! What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. So stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max after that. Crime photo added to the court record. Right then, let's present Max Galactica's profile. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say? A bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classical decorative elements. Silk hat added to the court record. Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene. Ooh, that poor silk hat out in the snow though. That can't have been good for it. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Ah, that's the three symbols that we weren't actually told what they were before. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Huh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho! You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why? Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Oh, I dare, pal. I dare. Moo's room. Ah, this'll be the clown then. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Moo's room. I wonder whose room this is. Moo's! Clearly, Phoenix, were you not paying attention? Why is there a crack in the ceiling? The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. That's a mood. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Oh, I'm gonna look at... Nope, wrong button. I'm gonna look at things. Like these doggy slippers. Awesome! Look at these shoes, they're great! Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Moo's snack after lunch? You blind? Look how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Is that what we're going with? Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, what is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Moo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Moo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Moo is very studious. The Joke's on You. Huh? We can't look at his TV. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. I mean, it's broken. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. Oh yeah, they truly are all broken, aren't they? Right, what's with the carrot garland? What? That's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. Maybe it's a collection. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Yeah, I would like to know what's going on up there. Look at the ceiling. Looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Yeah. I'd love to know what that ceiling is made of, and therefore how worried I should be about that. Oops. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. I just noticed the clown face on the headboard of the bed. That's a weird place to put the headboard as well. Why is it not at the other end? I mean, probably because then it would get in the way of the clown costumes, but... Alright, back out to the plaza. Have we got anything that it would be useful to ask him about? Maybe people. Tell me about the victim. I've got an affidavits from most of the performers at this circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. Oh, I'm sorry. We're just messing around. So will we get the same thing with that, if we ask about Regina? Yeah. What do you think about Max? It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. Oh wait, we already asked that one, didn't we? Yeah. I forgot that we already asked him about Max. Let's go back to the entrance. And then let's just double check that we don't have more things to look at inside. So we didn't actually examine in here. There's so much to look at. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit that was a pretty cool effect. They're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah. I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Whoa, those lights are huge! I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlights, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Me, a heroine? What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch, thanks a lot, Maya. We can't look at the cage of death back there. Hey, it's a rope! Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Probably because if you put a tightrope up there, it would probably get in the way of whatever Max Galactica is doing to fly. Which probably involves a tightrope, basically. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? Things. Stuff. A bloody chainsaw, for instance. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. That actually seems pretty low. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Yeah, a ladder. That's a step ladder, isn't it? It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? Well, actually, Maya, you have to lean a ladder against something, whereas a step ladder supports itself. I think that's the difference. I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Right, we don't have anything to talk to her about. Do we have anything that's worth presenting to her? I'm going to ask her about this top hat. This silk hat is Max's! That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yeah. He took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based on the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Well, that's certainly a useful thing to know. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. So she has nothing to say about that. Ah, accidentally went through a second time. Okay, she can only really tell us about that. Okay. I guess we go back to the detention center. December 28th, detention center visitors room. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Alright, I guess we're not ready then. Back to the law officers. December 28th, Wright & Co. law officers. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? Don't really need to look at that. Great. We've clearly missed something at the circus. Oh yeah, maybe we can show these papers to Gumshoe. You know, I can't tell you two anything about the evidence we have. You know, I can't tell you two about the evidence we've gathered. Stingy. Stingy? Well, you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. You're going down this time, pal. Oh, is that right? She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal. Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the... Yep, cracks of the whip. 1,000 a day? That's ridiculous. Hey, Gumshoe, what about yourself? Gumshoe's only 31. I'm older than Gumshoe. I'm making a real strange, tired-looking face here. Are you sure you weren't born looking like that? I wish I was more lively. Right now, I'm just tired. Well, there's not much you can do about that, so you just gotta keep on being tired. You're right. Glad I stayed out of that one. It feels like we don't have more stuff for that. Maybe Mo's in his room now. No? Okay. I've missed something, clearly. This is the point at which a guide requires to be consulted. think I know what we missed. I think. We forgot to ask her about Max. It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? No. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya. They're just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Is that someone Max Galactica? Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Max! She's too young for you, Max. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. Then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo. Apparently he's a tenor that sings in the circus. I haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding! 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. Phoenix? Phoenix, she's 16. Alright, now that we've done that, maybe something's happened. There we go. December 28th. Very big circus. Circus entrance. Huh? Hey Nick! Look over there! What? There's someone over there! Hey, excuse me! That is a big bow tie. And very little chin. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He is lying. Like any regular person would just hang around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben. Yes? You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to ask you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. This guy is so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up, just try to smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say Max is not very nice? Ow! My head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, my... Why? It's contagious. So it would appear that this ventriloquist is missing his puppet right now. So, can I ask you about the ringmaster? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. maybe he's got something to say about Regina. Nope. About Max? About Max's hat? Oops, accidentally twice. I don't think this guy's gonna be very helpful. Maybe the clown is back. Ooh, maybe. December 28th. Lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Hello? Kablammo! Congratulations! You're the big winner! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mocha, aka me. Earplugs. That's fine. Earplugs! To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? No? I welched on giving you more than one. That's a joke people are only going to get if they know about that brand of juice. No. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. Yeah, well... Thing is, it wasn't funny. People who don't laugh are usually less seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? No? Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Was it? It made absolutely no sense, Maya. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! Going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this Stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes, that's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit he's kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that. Because he isn't. Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? It's It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Russell Berry. 20 years? How? How old's the clown? 46! His real name is Lawrence Curls. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus! I love it too! That's why I've been here for 20 years! We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh! Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. How old is the tamer? 16! So I guess she's lived in the circus her whole life. Because he knew I had a family to care for, he was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo? Wiggity 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 what? Sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 PM last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. I do have one big question about your room, Mo. Do you not have curtains? The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realise that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician! The one who thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just going to have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Oh no! Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it! What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. How do you not appreciate that pun? At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Eesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over there. Classic dad joke indeed. I mean, Phoenix Wright does need to get on with learning the dad jokes. He is slowly accumulating daughters. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Which is why we need to present Max's profile to him, I assume. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. No? Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Oh? Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's got to be something interesting there. Is there someone called Gotti there? Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map added to the court record. So we did genuinely get a map. So, Mo on the first floor and Acro on the third. The ringmaster's room, the cafeteria, and the big top. I mean, if we had picked up a map when we visited to see the circus, it wouldn't have had the lodging house information on it, would it? Who lives on the second floor anyway? Well, I guess we make our way around. Actually, can we talk to you about... No? Okay. So into the big top. And then into the cafeteria. December 28th. Big Top Cafeteria. Ooh, this place is gross! This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's got to be something interesting there. Nick, what's got to be interesting? Don't ask. Well, I'm assuming that that would be something that someone got clunked over the head with. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. Almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. You'd hope not. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go! Whoa! There's the mute button when you need it. That bulletin board for, bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe I should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. Oops. Accidentally. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Maybe this is where his hat's supposed to be. Look here! Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, you could still eat hamburgers, right? There are dirty dishes all over the place. How many people are in this circus and how many days of dishes are these? It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. You know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Drag, I think she means 1, I hate dirty cafeterias, and 2, number 1 there bears repeating. I hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. No, we're gonna leave that for a sec. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list pasted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Does it have to be a killer hamburger? Can't look at that stain. Okay. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Yes! Definitely juice! Absolutely juice. Definitely not anything else that isn't juice. Watch out, Nick! There's broken glass all over the floor! A broken bottle just laying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's got to be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle added to the court record. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. Okay, maybe it is juice then. So are we supposed to talk to the clown or the ventriloquist? I mean, I think you do get juice in glass bottles, but like that shape of bottle, I'm like, that's wine. Nope. Can't talk to the ventriloquist. Nope. Ah. Can't talk to the ventriloquist about that. Alright, back to see Mo. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambada. I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Okay, apparently I'm not talking to him either. That means I'm going back to talk to Max, I think. Or asking Gumshoe about it, but Gumshoe probably won't tell us anything. Yeah. Gumshoe will not tell us anything. Alright. Is he back? December 28th. Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, it's my two sweeties! Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean fabulous! That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Tell me about this bottle. What about this? Fabulous, you'd like me to sign this for you? Right, what about your hat? Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. How? Where did they find this, huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. I don't know nothing about nothing. Ew, Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. Can I ask what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. Why does your father have a debt that's big enough that that you need this much money to pay it off? Possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You would have the biggest late fee known to man. Kinda like that. He had a debt that's been accruing interest for 10 years? Now I can see how you can get that much debt. That makes sense now. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Hmm? Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty mark, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. What about this? Nope, okay. Right. Oh yeah, we've got Things to talk about again. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, there weren't any dinosaurs at the circus. You misled me. I want a circus full of dinosaurs. Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. She's 5 years younger than you and only 16. Dude. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this Joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after he finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. I guess we figured out who put their feet up on that table. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. Should only take about 10 minutes. And then? I waited for him. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Right, let's try to break some psych locks, shall we? Take that! Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Yeah, because you'd done that a week ago. Take that! That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max? You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you to his room that night? The broken bottle, right? I've got to say, why is the broken bottle and all the broken glass not being cleaned up if it was something that happened that morning? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course! It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... Do we just present the profile of the ventriloquist then? Or am I missing something for this? Ben! You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Juicy orange, 76%. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight? Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. With a glass bottle. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that this was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. You're gonna have a bit of a time trying to prove that. Given that even if he did say that that was okay, he died shortly after that. Also, you should really ask the lady in question. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? Oh, did he break the puppet? Is that why the ventriloquist doesn't have a puppet right now? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Oh! Wait. Ben's the puppet? Trillo? The puppet! The ventriloquist's puppet! Oh, sorry, the ventriloquist's puppet is called Trillo. Right. His real name is Trillo Quist. Wow. Yeah, that's a name for a ventriloquist puppet, I guess. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. But... what? You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. Not at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Well, let's go find a puppet so that it can tell us what it knows. December 28th. Very big circus, circus entrance. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. December 28th. Very big circus, big top. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. December 28th. Big top, ringmaster's room. It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You already know I already got one of the posters. You mean stole one of the posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo? Oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. Okay. If I was a ventriloquist's puppet, where would I be hiding? Under the desk? Over here? No? Here? In the cabinet, I guess. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, All County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo! That's Pen's puppet! I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trillo Quest, a ventriloquist's puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Oh, yes, because we were told Trillo was a tenor. Why do I have to carry this thing? Well, you just do. Is he in the cafeteria? December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Oh, hey Ben! Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Ah, Ben! This is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Trillo Quest returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown once again. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That's Mr. Quiz to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Again. Mr. Quest? Is that better? No! Look at me when I'm talking to you, you ain't this excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. And he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? Ventriloquist's puppet? Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? That is one angry little creature. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? It's like you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Triloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. Face sucks, clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Get him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh my. I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right then? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked upside his sheep head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realise the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, she... I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I'm pretty sure it's her choice, dude. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. You, I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Well, that was certainly something. I need another drink. I will be right back. I wonder if we have anyone else to talk to. December 28th. Very big circus, big top. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Need to pair those two. What was that line? What did that puppet see anyway? Ooh. Yeah, sorry. Ooh. Like that, because it's a monkey, right? Oh no, now what? Yeah! Ah! Did we just get beaten out by a monkey? Who may have stole the attorney's badge? Hey, welcome back, Nick! That monkey! Yeah, my badge! That monkey stole it! What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute! You looked so completely dumbfounded! Regina! You! That monkey! Say, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. Badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey. Money? Money the monkey. And Leon the lion. And the tiger is called Regent, which is just a variant on her name. Do you name the animals yourself, lady? The monkey is called Money. Yes! Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get it back? Get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Did you name the monkey Money just so you could make that pun? Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's, I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. After we finish talking here. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy who's always hanging out with Trilla, around with Trilla? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? about then? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Whatever that means. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah. Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Well, one of them's way too old for you and the other one's a puppet. So I'm gonna go with neither of them. Wait, you do realize that Trillo is a puppet? Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Alright! Let's go talk to a clown! December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh yeah, we haven't had a proper examine around here either. This is an air conditioner, I assume. This is the condenser for the air conditioner. It hasn't been used in a while. What? How'd you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you? Hold your horses, it was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser. The snow is still piled on top of it. Oh, Nick, I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. So then we have what's obviously the scene of the crime, I guess. Her ringmaster's body was found here. I heard that the way he fell over made it look like he was carrying a wooden box. But what in the world really happened here? This safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. There were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. Something's covered up by this tarp. An old sign, perhaps? Nick, look out! They've got the killer trap behind that tarp! What? It wasn't funny? You know it wouldn't have hurt you to look even a little bit surprised. She didn't notice I was too scared to talk. Alright. That's everything then. December 28th. Lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time! It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effects either way, aren't we? How do you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha! So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. Yeah, except Regina is twice Pearly's age. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply without complications. Alright, do you know where the monkey is? Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes! Money! He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know! You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Well, let's go with him. December 28th. Lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. There sure is a pile of interesting stuff here. That's a car exhaust. And a tuba. And a hubcap. I guess this is all of the stuff that Money has stolen because it's all shiny, but then again, some of those things are rather large to be stolen by a monkey. This is it! What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. Huh? There's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey added to the court record. A monkey who takes care of Acro. Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. He's got a barbell. Look around, everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick! What? I don't have this one! This barbell here is a new model! Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Does she not, though? This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made us up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. There's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Gotta say, I don't make my bed every day. I don't make my bed, like, ever. Not like that. It's a monkey calendar! Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys. Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies. It's been one wild year, especially the last part. Well, we still got one last person to help this year, Max. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. You're joking, right? You think that monkey has got proverbial game? Of course! That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Kinda feels like there was a lot of basketball stuff that just went right over my head just then. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy. And it's really heavy. I found it, your badge. It's right here. Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on lapel. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring! There's something engraved on it. From T to R. So did Trillo give Regina a ring? Or was he planning to, I suppose? Ring put in pocket. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. From T to R is carved, it is engraved on it, so. Well, we just nicked that. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Oh man, I wasn't quite finished looking around. I need to remember to not look at the most interesting thing until last. December 29th, 9:43 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 5. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. It's a stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick. Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom, it just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. It would be a bad thing for Max to fly into that room, given that we're looking for a culprit who can fly. December 29th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 2. How fast is Ms. Von Karma going to hit us the first time, I wonder? And now for the case of one. What? Your Honour, get on with it. Well, there we go. Not us, but... sorry. I just realised the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So... well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honour, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Oh. You're only saying that because you lost. It did not count! Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance! Zero! Zilch! Nada! I'm not losing this case! Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. We're not proving that I'm guilty? Miss Franziska Von Karma? Since I assume we're still doing full names. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. I thought your opening statement was supposed to be about the case. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now! Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Besides, Ms. Von Karma, this is part of his job. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may now proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m, making it extremely cold out. If it was still snowing, that means it was only regularly cold, Gumshoe. Extremely cold is when it's too cold to even snow. Although I suppose this is allegedly set in California. So I guess that would be extremely cold for there. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Oh, okay. I take back the maybe he was hit over the head and survived for a while before he keeled over. When did we work out it was in California? I'm not sure if it's actually said. I may have just gone and looked that up. The English version is allegedly in California. It's been so. I mean, we've had all the references to LA already, right? So. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts it into evidence. Russell's autopsy report. Time of death 10:15 p.m. Cause blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. I want to see if there's any more information to us now. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let's see, there's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Okay. I mean, we've definitely got snow here. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica, and his victim the ringmaster. No, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. What about the elephant? Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Oh, that's whose cheap wristwatch we found. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 PM. Okay. Not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the old thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honour. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Neither of those things are particularly strange, Gumshoe. Locked, you say? Wooden box added to the court record. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Okay, how heavy is 20 pounds? Because I have absolutely no reference point here. I guess that's a little over 1 stone, but I also don't have a good reference point for what that is. About 9 kilograms, apparently. So that's 9 bags of flour. That's not a particularly heavy box. It's not that heavy. For a wooden box that obviously has stuff in it. I don't think that's very heavy. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Yeah, about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pep. Okay. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle added to the court record. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, right? You've done your own work, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, no, no. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Yeah, I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Ms. Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. Ah, ventriloquist, huh? She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. The answer to that question is yes. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trillo Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That road must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me, 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 me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Yeah, the last line was kind of off-tempo, really. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd never you would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling will help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. So Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my... You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. But that's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene, you're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and... Whoops, I missed that line. I missed the end of that line. And his nose stuck up so high. That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one more thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Well, just because his hat was found at the scene of the crime doesn't necessarily mean he did it. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. The clown. You're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thinker! At least my teachers always said I was. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? I mean, it could literally be anyone dressed as him. If all you're talking about is what he's wearing, it could literally be anyone else. Snobby three-piece getup. Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Oops, sorry. Silk, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a bit more effort into preparing your questions. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person heading that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense. Makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something I miss in this? Yet there's no proof it was Max. There's only proof that his stuff was there. Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica. Hey, you still don't get it, do you? I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. All right, let's say it all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. I think you should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright. Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy. Alright, let's do that again. Let's do that again and say something else. Did Ben only see Max? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? I mean, if we're talking to Trillo, he clearly would have seen Ben. Oh no, wait! No, you must have seen the victim. How else did the murder happen if you didn't see the victim? That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ha! Obviously the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. Doubt. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move on with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. You saw Max and only Max that night. Geez, you're persistent. You can ask all you want, my answer won't change. The only person I saw that night was Maximilian Galactica. He really needs to improve his manners. You've heard what he has to say. Let him continue with his testimony. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m, I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you'd just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we'd just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? I'm gonna assume it was Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer Regina. Oh, Trillo exploded. So I guess we don't have a witness anymore. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, that puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Yeah? Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Yeah! That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to... There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. All right, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time. I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge! I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal of a puppet. About the proposal. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Actually you don't. I guess I've got to present the ring to that last statement. You were going to propose. You, a puppet? Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Judge, you are significantly too old for a 16-year-old. Exactly. His honour is looking a little less than honourable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Your Honor, that's... Oh, really? But he doesn't have it in his pocket anymore. So, you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. Salary on this thing, I'm not going to give up that easily. The one that says cheap on it. Well, I guess we were told that they pay them peanuts. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina? Of course that's what I meant! What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it, that's the truth. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Franziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Now we push on. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human... Ow! Ask you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. An engagement ring? Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is going to love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. Am I supposed to present the ring to this statement? No. Apparently not. Apparently now I can present the ring to this one, to this statement. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Did you just testify about this very object? I believe you said... In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Yeah! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault? That filthy monkey is going to get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Ah! Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things it can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know. That night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up at the plaza. right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ah, yeah, oh. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It does mean you are rather distracted, Mr. Witness. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilloquist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one important point. Sorry, one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? There's a flaw in his testimony because he clearly didn't witness things properly. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, he's just told us that he did. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory. Which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. But that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendants arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. The witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. I told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure you'll change it some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Witnessing Max. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. Well, that's odd, given that he was apparently talking to the ringmaster at the time. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see, I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So, the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Witnessing Max. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, yes, obviously. That doesn't change the fact I saw Max in the plaza that night. Showed up after I'd been waiting for about 5 minutes. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure that out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed. What time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I'm no good at maths. It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. It sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quest, I would prefer it if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act. Trillo's evening greeting. There is something wrong. Ben's half? I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro were to review your work, you would... You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Felix Wright. You should know better. Ow, 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 that hurt. should have set him straight. You had received your testimony, witness. There's something going on here. Yeah, if I press that, it's... Oh! Shoot, yeah. Why would you have so nicely said good evening to him when he attacked you with a bottle this morning? I guess. Trillo, is it not true you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? Fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Speaking of assault, before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way he would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Yeah! Saying this witness is lying? Frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? Yeah, I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory as to who the witness actually saw that night? Someone else, just dressed as the magician. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening, then? Well, I guess the person that we know went that way, and he hasn't mentioned. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. Is Regina right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Ah! Order! Order! How do you respond to this? Oh, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galacta. They are very different builds. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galacta, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? All right, this is getting old. Come on, man, you've got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and the white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What is that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Ms. Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes! I think we've finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honour, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. And with court going into recess, that is a good point to end this stream for today. So, thank you very much for watching. It's been fun. There is some very distinctive personalities in this case, and it's been a lot of fun putting voices to them. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. The streaming schedule for this channel gets posted both over on social media and over here on YouTube in this channel's posts tab. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there'll be another schedule up later. Is it better or worse personalities than some of the previous cases? Ooh. They're more fun to voice than some of the previous cases. Like, the older Von Karma was kind of a pain on my throat. I mean, honestly, this entire series has a lot of very distinctive personalities, doesn't it? Yes, anyway. The next stream will be Wednesday, 7 PM, and that's going to be more Twisted Wonderland for the next part of the event. So I hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming, and this is Kalla, signing out. See ya, bye bye.